Hello, and welcome to the Wastelands, where everyone's a little mad and crazy. Crazy is thinking that with your position, you are ever in control. Welcome back as we are going to delve deeper into the madness that has been transpiring before our very eyes. Having finished a big part of Alan Wake's story, I am now going to continue my saga with Saga. And the last thing that happened was that Casey got into a fight with the cultists as Scratch was drawing near, and Alan Wake woke up covered in cultist blood. He decided to chase Alex Casey so that they could fight together against the oncoming horde. But Wake lost consciousness, Casey disappeared, and the Federal Bureau of Control, the group that we have become very familiar with through the game Control, has taken over the active crime scene investigation and is currently barring Saga from continuing her own investigation. But she's not going to stop. With her family in danger, she has decided to take matters into her own hands, and she is first going to pay a visit to Tor and Odin, who according to the story are her long-lost relatives, to find out what they know about the clicker. So let's jump right into the story. And slowly, we are also getting to the point where we should be ready to be able to explore everything. And with the territory of exploring everything comes the difficult task of finding everything, which includes lunchboxes, solving puzzles, so I'm probably going to be busy for a while still. The first thing I am going to do, however, is checking, according to my map, this needs bolt cutters. This is a locked door that I can enter. No, this needs bolt cutters. That is a locked door. This needs some bolt cutters. That needs a screwdriver. I wonder if locked doors are just locked and you can't enter, or if you need something to open that at a later date. But that is locked behind bolt cutters. That is locked behind bolt cutters. There are no other caches, but I do want to know what's behind the screwdriver door. Well, she is very aggressive. That is taken.
I can't force it open.
I wonder what happened to this couple. Because we haven't really seen them anymore. Ma'am, can you calm down? So there's a chance. I'm not entirely sure. I'll have to see once, you know, it actually gets into endgame.
When the attack was in progress.
Well, you know, when I heard all the shouting and things, breaking and gunfire, I stayed where I was. What better place to hide than the John, right? Poor Terry, though. He must be scarred for life. I haven't seen him since the attack. I think he ran for it. Smart.
We'll look into it.
They all flew away into the skies,
But
into the darkness.
All this brouhaha is not good for my old ticker. Or the fishes, for that matter. Scares them right off.
okay, so what I was trying to say is there might be locked doors you simply won't be able to open. I don't know if that is the case or not, or if I'm just going to have to wait until I get certain keys.
Goodness, what happened here?
But as far as I see, those doors don't prompt anything to be used. So that probably means that those I won't open, they're just marked as permanently closed. But I did notice that the diner had a door that is locked with a... or that I need to unlock with a screwdriver, which I have. So I do want to try and get that open and see what's behind it. I hope it's another lunchbox, but, you know, that's something we'll have to find and see.
Hello there, grab a seat if you like.
Hey Estelle, how are you doing? How is your Monday? Don't mind me breaking and entering. No, because I haven't even finished Alan Wake 2 yet. I mean, sucks it's a work day, but you make money. Dear Diary, Alan contacted me again today. There was a message for me hidden in the newspaper. He wanted to make sure I was ready for his arrival. What a silly thing to even ask. Of course I'm ready. Duh, Alan. Oh, and Norman got into the dried apricots at work again. I swear we'll have to fumigate the place. Oh, Estelle. Life is already short and painful as it is. We need the silver lining and the happy moments to keep us going. It's not always a bad thing to try and look at the bright side. I believe in you and in your ability to make it through the day with a smile. Dear Diary, some guy at the diner got mad that I brought him a piece of cherry pie and demanded a free piece of apple. But he totally ordered cherry. And when I pointed out that he already took like 2 bites of the cherry, he said he thought it was apple. Apple pie and cherry pie do not look the same. I told him he could order another piece, but he'd have to pay for it, and he got so mad and started screaming about leaving me a bad review. Like I care about reviews. Anyway, I took away his pie and told him baby shouldn't be eating sweets. He shouted a bit, then left. Some people. You have the very right to be disgruntled. But it's also my right to try and turn that frown upside down. Dear Diary, Cynthia has been acting up lately. I think she's turning into a you-know-what. Lots of you-know-what's popping up lately. I'll keep an eye on it. If things get out of hand, I can always get out a rifle. I'm sure Alan would appreciate me keeping the place safe. You know, knowing what we know of Rose and knowing what happened to Rose, that is slightly discerning.
It won't open.
Question is he reading one of Alan Wake's books? Well, for the moment, it's time to go out into the woods. Because I can't go to the places I need to go to anyway without having that bolt cutter. And some of the parts are still flooded and I also need to get there, so... I can only get rid of the flood by progressing the story. It's a linear story, but with open world elements, as in you can go back to any places you visited before and look around for the things you forgot. Plus, some places are locked off behind locks or bolts, so that you need a screwdriver or a bolt cutter for, that you have to return to at a later point. Also, every level you go to starts off flooded until you clear the story element in that part, which makes the flood retreat. Which is weird if you think about it in the context of the rules set of this world, but that's what's happening. And I think that's basically just the darkness reaching out and trying to limit what Saga has access to. But every time you clear the story elements of a certain area, the flood retreats and then you can go everywhere again. And there's actually a lot to do in this game, because you gotta find lunch boxes, you gotta find cult caches, or death drops, basically. You gotta find dolls that you then have to order per riddle to solve that riddle. Or, I say riddle, it's more like a nursery rhyme, and you have to place the dolls in the correct order according to the nursery rhyme. But I don't have all the dolls yet.
Bard, a local landmark.
But I don't...
Piece of Bright Falls heritage.
Can you shut up, please? Thank you. I am talking. But I don't have all the dolls yet, so I want to wait until I have all the dolls to start solving the nursery rhymes. I'm worried about Pat Main. I haven't heard of Pat Main in a while. Then again, I've been playing a lot with Alan, so I might have simply...
Friends again. They've all gone missing. They've all left me.
I wouldn't go looking right now. They'll turn up eventually.
But yeah, I was playing with Alan a lot in the dark place. So now I just may need to find a radio that has Pat Main broadcasting, but still the fact that, you know, I haven't heard from him is worrying. 'Cause he didn't seem to be holding up very well. By the way, Estel, do you know anything about, like, Cthulhu lore and all that? Before I go out exploring the woods, I am going to look around here first. Okay, well, I have a joke, but in order for the joke to land, there's just one thing you gotta know. So within the Cthulhu lore, or the Elder Scrolls lore, because the name also appears there is an entity called Dagon. In Cthulhu lore, he's a sort of like fish sub-god, a servant of Cthulhu, who tries to awaken Cthulhu in the mythos. In ESO, or in the Elder Scrolls, not just ESO, in the Elder Scrolls world, he is one of the Daedra gods, basically. But I came up with a joke that I think is very funny, but and it seems to be pretty successful, so I'll just tell the joke to you as well. How do you know that Dagon is non-binary? I'm curious, what's Steed's gonna say? While that is funny, it is sort of close to the answer. Because, Estel, it's not he gone or she gone, it's they gone. Okay, let me look around here first. Let me keep track of the map, where I'm going. This is a path in between, but I just want to check for potential lunch boxes. Anything that marks where a lunchbox could be. I also want to say anything that marks where a cold stash can be, but I think I have all the locations unlocked where they are, so that's not much of an issue. Like, take this for example. This is a location where I eventually need to explore stuff. However, as it stands right now, all of this is flooded. Which means I can't look around in that area. But once the story element in this section is done, the flood will have receded and I can look around. Let me just look around real quick that I haven't missed anything. Excuse me. Nope. I don't think there's anything in this immediate area yet. Might have missed it, but then I'll eventually find it. Let's have a look. There's one more road section I want to check out. But I'll do that in a minute once I get there. Just need to keep track of my surroundings. So this is... I already passed by the first branch, right? Oh no, I'm about to come up to it, which is that path. So now we just need to keep going and check that other branching path. Which goes in that direction, but I first want to check here. The reason I'm looking around is I have a map that has marked all the cult stashes, so I don't need to worry about that. But one of the collectibles that I need to find are lunchboxes. Lunchboxes are usually marked by colorful objects on the map. Sometimes it's by like chimes or dream catchers or something similar, but very colorful imagery hanging from a tree or colored stones lying on the ground. So I'm usually trying to keep my eye out for those right now. But this is also a dead end with nothing here. I'm gonna do a general sweep of this area to double check. Though. Alright, hi Shady. I hope you enjoy your break. I am currently exploring with Saga. And I don't think there's anything nearby. But I might be wrong. Anyway. Kinda wanna check up there though. Not sure I can, but I wanna try. Oh, I can, through here. And I hope your work day is going alright. Nope. I don't think there's any collectibles here. And if they are, I'll find them later.
Hello?
Saga, it's Tor, your grandfather. About time you were coming to visit, kiddo.
How did you know I was coming to see you?
Never mind that. We have bigger problems. We're losing. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, you fucking hag. Fuck.
Shit. Something is off at that nursing home.
I hope those two are alright. No lunchbox. And over here... no lunchbox either. And another page. I have missed pages though. I wonder if I can still find them.
The Valhalla Nursing Home. Founded in 2014 for Odin and Tor Anderson of the Old Gods of Asgard fame. For their twilight years. Built after the Return Comeback Tour. Flip-flopped to be their farewell tour. Cut short. Cancelled. As their agent, Barry Wheeler had managed to coax a few hit songs out of them before that. Balance Lays the Demon, a couple of others. The old men rocked like their namesakes. The backstage parties got out of hand.
Alright, drive
The air was
safe.
thick with smoke. Wheeler squinted. His migraine flared, booze and drugs. A rock and roll cliche. They ran off after every gig. Wheeler had security track them down to the craziest after parties.
Okay, so first of all, I need to follow that path. Because that leads to a cult cache. I also need to keep my eye out if there's any lunch boxes.
Another cult box.
The cult of the tree sees everything. I guess not everything, because you guys didn't see me, you know, taking all your stuff. Okay, let me quickly turn back, put some stuff away, and come back to pick up that med kit. Let me put the flare away, put the extra flares away, the extra bandages. The extra ammo, because I don't even have that gun. I'm constantly dealing with acid reflux. Let me put that propane tank away, because I generally don't use those. Now let me go back and grab that med kit. Because I actually don't have a med kit on me, and now I don't need to use the one I have on reserve. Well, pull it out of reserve at least. I'm missing one in Watery, but I know where. And I'm missing one in Cauldron Lake, but I also know where, and I can't reach that yet. I'm missing one doll, so I can almost start solving the nursery rhymes. And the lunch boxes. I have them all in Watery. I'm missing a lot in Bright Falls. I'm missing 2 in Cauldron Lake. Found more nursery rhymes.
More of those rhymes.
Mother, may I go outside? May I run and play? I say to you, my daughter dear, go outside and play, but only in the light of day, and only round the trees so grown. Never near the lake, my child, and never may you drown. So I found the nursery rhyme there. There's still an area there that I need to explore. There's also another cult stash. But I don't think there were any lunch boxes up here. I do really hope that Pat Main is alright. I really like the crossbow. Anyway, let me have a look around this area. That's the way forward, so I'm not gonna go that way yet. Oh, there should be a lunchbox around here. So it's these things that indicate that there's a lunchbox nearby.
There's another lunchbox.
Just then, I suddenly slammed into something that felt like a sturdy, well-built brick wall. I almost fell, but a strong arm grabbed me by the waist. I hardly knew what was happening. A voice reached through my confused, frightened haze like an outstretched hand. A gruff, manly voice, the deep, reassuring voice, reassured me. "Don't you worry, miss. I've got this." I looked up just in time to see the monster barreling through the forest at us. Just then, a blast. The monster went down like an elderly person who had lost their cane. I looked up at my savior and saw a handsome face with dark hair. He wore a stylish tweed jacket and held up a smoking pistol. "Looks like I got here just in time," he said. He smiled at me and my heart fluttered like a bird. "I'll say," I thought to myself. Need to wait either way. Okay, so that's another one found. Now I need to head down and get that cult stash. Cult stash should be around the car. Yep. There are 200 total vehicles in a factory, consisting of bicycles and cars. Each car has 4 wheels and each bicycle has 2 wheels. There are a total of 754 wheels in the factory. How many cars are in the factory? Okay, so assuming that we need to reach the optimal number, a 150 cars would make it 600 wheels. So there is 154 left. Between 50 vehicles. 400 and is 200 is 600. Yeah. So to get to 700, I need 175 cars. That is 700. And so that's 157 for 700. If I add 10, 175, 185 for another 40 wheels. That is 740. So there's 14 left. And then 14, that is 85 for 740. Just to help me visually. So, 185 cars for 740 wheels. 168 cars for 744 wheels. 178 for 48 wheels. 188 for 752, and 2 bicycles. And 1 bicycle would make 754, but then I don't get to the required number. Because if there's 200, so if I'm, however, if I am at, doing a lot of math here, if I am at 185 cars which have 4 wheels each, is 740. So that would mean which isn't right. So let's see, what if I turn it down to 175 for 700 wheels, and then 25 times 2 wheels is 50, so I would be 4 short. So I think it's so I think, just to test this out, it's 176 times 4 is 704 wheels. And then 24 times 2 is 48, would be 752. Since it's 754, I think it's 177 times 4 is 708, and then 23 times 2 is 46. Would together be 754. So there are a total of 177 cars. There we go. We need to go bigger, more stick symbols, more graffiti. I want people pissing their pants when they think about going into the woods. Spread the word. Okay. Let me look at the map real quick. Well, there's some place I want to go and visit, since the map does outstretch a little. But is that the way? Yes, it is. But this is also the way. Wait, I've already been at it an hour? Jesus. Honestly, I'm having so much fun, I barely register the passing of time. So this is an area that I do need to be in, but I'll probably only be able to visit later. Is there gonna be another lunchbox here? Arrows. I'll take it. Jesus. Anyway, no lunch buckets in the immediate vicinity. I do wonder something, so I am gonna go check it out. Because I'm gonna run on the assumption that going up there, up to that nursing home, this way is not gonna work out.
Tor and Odin claim to be my family. I know Logan and I never lived here. But I don't know enough about my family history to say they're not my relatives. Mom only ever said my grandfather was bad news. The less I knew about him, the better.
So I can probably enter from here. Should probably look around anyway. Anyway, ads are about to start, so I'll be back once the ad break is over. See you all in a moment. And we are back. Now I don't know if I am actively going to be entering from this side, but I do wanna look around. There's also Setter here.
Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office.
Mayor.
Meet the mayor, huh? Maybe I should swing by Suomi Hall.
This is blocked off. Can't enter in here. Another page.
Saga had slid into a nightmare. A growing amount of evidence said her daughter was dead. Saga couldn't accept that. Wake said it could be undone. But Wake was gone, in the custody of the Federal Bureau of Control. Casey, her only ally, was gone too. She was alone. Agent Estevez had pulled rank on her, stonewalled her, shut her out of her own case. Saga refused to give up. She needed answers. Tor and Odin Anderson would have some. A family visit then. No one could blame her for that. Saga was trapped in a horror story. It was manifesting itself around her like the darkness of a mental illness, pushing her deeper and deeper.
This path is also probably blocked, but I am gonna look around real quick. I do wish I had a stronger flashlight.
Can't open this with my bare hands.
Needs a bolt cutter, which I don't have. Just double checking, making sure I don't forget anything. Okay, and that is the way back. Let me look at the porch real quick, or actually let me look in front of here real quick. Door's locked.
Just getting the... Oh, Saga? What's up?
Hello, Rose. Thought I'd swing by, see the family. Not a bad time, is it?
Oh, no. I was just, you know, tidying I'm so glad you're visiting again, Saga. But Odin and Tor can't see anyone today.
I was just on the phone with Tor. He invited me over.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
I need an excuse to get in and talk to them. That's too bad. Okay if I say hi to the other residents before I go?
Sure. They always love visitors. Come on in. Not smart to be outside when the sun goes down.
I love the architecture. I always dreamed of living in a haunted Victorian manor.
You say that like it's your first time here.
Another one of those lunchboxes.
You are strong, you are successful, you are confident. What are these affirmations? I'm gonna level out my handgun first, so... Be my light in the darkness, Rose. I was wondering if you could help me, longing internally. Will serve you pancakes. You were my muse all along, Rose. Naughty Alan. Wake up! Alan Wake's crime novels have become the sensation of the nation. Join as we flip through the pages of the man behind the books. How has your life changed since your books became so popular? I have to do a lot more magazine interviews. Other than that, it's not so different. You are hilarious. I can see why you're a writer. So, what do you do to get your creative juices flowing? Writing is a very solitary journey. When I'm working, I like to be alone in a room with my manuscript. There I can wrestle with the story, get inside the heads of my characters. Sound exhausting, and yet you find plenty of energy to party, right? Word on the street is you've been enjoying the New York nightlife. Any favorite spots? I'd prefer if you could focus on my writing. Definitely. Although I'm sure our readers would love to know where they can find New York's hottest writer on a Saturday night. Are you working on a new book? Yes. On some level. I'm always working on the next story. Right now, I'm looking into something different, a departure from what people would expect, something new. Be careful with that. People don't always like new. So what role does the beautiful Alice Wake play in your work? Is she a muse? Alice keeps me stable. She's an anchor stopping the waves from carrying me too far out to sea.
Oh, thought I'd lost you. Here's some of our residents, or, as I like to call them, our little Vikings. Look who swung by, everyone. Norman, clothes! Norman, we have a visitor. Where are your clothes?
I'm headed back to the sauna with Artie.
Just another day in Valhalla. I should really get back to work, Saga. But feel free to spend some time with Mandy May and Norman here. It's good for them to have company.
Tor and Odin are here somewhere. Need to find them.
Tor and Odin are resting and can't have guests. Rose isn't being helpful, but they must be around here somewhere.
Hello, Jaakko. Looks like another perfect morning in paradise. I agree, Ilmo. A perfect morning for me to drink this coffee I'm holding. Oh shit, this coffee is shit. Yako, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? I did. My perfect morning is ruined. And all because of your shit coffee. If only we could have good coffee. Hey. What? What's that sound? Oh. Ilmo, look, it's the Bright Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner. Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Jaakko? I feel like $1 million. Thanks, Old Deer Diner Coffee. Bright Falls Blend Organic Coffee is brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today at Coffee World.
Sourced locally in Puerto Rico.
Try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer Fest.
Yako has no skills acting. And I guess this is Rose's wake room. The Valhalla Nursing Home was established in 2014 by the Old Gods Foundation. Originally built in 1965 by an unknown architect for the Finnish filmmaker Thomas Zane, this manor is steeped in artistic history. I met Odin and Tor Anderson in 2012 in a strange trip that resulted in strange new friendships. I was honored to manage their band as they made their comeback touring the country and producing revolutionary new music. However, all good things must come to an end. Valhalla is a place of rest. In that spirit, I hope this building will serve as a place where people can spend their golden years in peace and comfort. May it be a home to those who need one. Welcome to Valhalla, Barry Wheeler.
Old gods of Asgard. So Odin and Tor had a band and everything. Do either of you know where I could find Tor and Odin?
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy. He got electrocuted when he smashed the telephone.
Don't make up stories. Tor went loopy and smacked himself in the head with that hammer he's always carrying around.
Tor is hurt. Something's wrong with him. Was Tor hurt badly?
He never let go of that hammer when he got electrocuted. It looked like a bolt of lightning hit him. Wham! Zap!
Thank goodness Blum took the hammer away from him. It's not Tor's hammer, no matter what he keeps saying. Blum has his moments, even if he is a Russian.
Mandy May, you can't say stuff like that.
That's some fascinating knitwork, Mandy May. What's your inspiration?
Oh, I don't know. It is what it wants to be. Taking a break from making those little ornaments for Rose. Do you knit?
I dabbled when I was pregnant. Socks, mittens, the usual stuff.
Oh, how about knitting me some underwear?
One more crude remark from you, Norman, and I'll put this needle in your ear.
Norman, Tor had some kind of accident. Odin is sleeping upstairs. She mentioned she's been making them for Rose.
I thought Artie put on a wonderful performance this afternoon.
But you're always calling him a crazy Finn.
I respect the art, Norman.
Doesn't make you any less of a racist. Based on what I'm hearing here from Norman.
Are you, planning to go watch the Deer Fest parade, Mandy May?
And sit in a crowd of noisy drunks all day? I'd rather stick this knitting needle in my ear.
Don't need to keep cleaning. I'd take that mop away, but I know you'll just find it again.
Kyllä, kyllä. Mutta once after being told no. Why rest when you are bored to work? Eikö niin?
And you know Mr. Blum doesn't like it when you take his work clothes. Why don't you go pick a song from the jukebox?
Yes, box Oli Ray. Just thinking about it makes my dance foot waggle. Kyllä näin on.
So there was that Bright Falls episodes where I was playing with Rose. Funny enough, that old bird sanctuary she mentioned probably was this nursing home. In factuality.
Norman. No one wants to see your meat basket.
Not until I've got more sauna.
You said I've been here before?
You said I've been here before. When was the last time I visited? Let's see exactly what she thinks she remembers.
Oh, it's been years. We were all so sad when you left. After the accident.
Oh, fuck this. My daughter didn't drown. You're remembering wrong. She's at home watching Night Springs with her father.
Mm-hmm.
It's useless. I need to stop the story.
Why didn't you mention Tor was hurt?
Mandy May and Norman said Tor is hurt. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
Oh, you mean the little bump on his noggin? It's nothing. The residents like to exaggerate.
Uh-huh. I need to check Tor's room.
Sorry, Saga. That area's for staff only.
Okay. Nice to meet you. I'm Saga. Look, it's Ati again.
Hello there. Saga Anderson.
Hey, Basim, name won't make the man worse. Even a Swedish name. I'm Ahti.
Anything good on the jukebox?
Anything good on that jukebox?
We try to do good, but only Prime comes out. Music from my Swedish brothers, old gods of Asgard. My pals, the Berkele Vikings. Berkele.
I'm looking for the Andersons.
Do you know where I could find the Andersons?
Oh, you can never know where. Only a seaman can know that. But even the seaman can't know everything.
Fair enough. Thanks anyway.
Were you in a band?
Were you in a band?
Minäkö? No. Perkele saatana, en ollut. Not so much sweet that it fills the whole stomach. But we have shared a stage or two. The song will be
Oh, it's the song from the first one. Lady of the Light.
What's in the wellness center?
Oh, that's where we provide our health services to the residents. We have a rehab facility, dining area, and beds for special round-the-clock care. To stay young, stay limber.
Let me go check upstairs. Tor, Odin, Donna, Lounge, Pat! Pat Main? Old Gods of Asgard Museum.
This is Tor's room. More moonshine. Was this a drunken rampage? This place is a mess. And Tor's not here. I need to keep looking.
Thor's room is empty, and the place looks trashed. Maybe Odin can tell me what happened. Alright. Let's check with Donna first.
Excuse me, miss, but you don't see me barging into your room while you're performing mental and physical strengthening exercises, do you? I thought not.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
And now I have to start over. Breakfast is at 7. Tomorrow will be eggs, toast, grapefruit, orange juice, tea, coffee. Service stops at 9. Lunch at 11. Tomorrow is borscht with oyster crackers. The other choice is stewed beef. I will have borscht. Cranberry juice or water is served as well. The service stops at 12:30.
Okay.
Odin's in bad shape. He was drunk and watery. Or is this something more serious?
The Sea of Night, to drink from the cup of the Wise One, for wisdom to be a seer. I gave up my eye in the light of the moon, to shine and see the many worlds, to madness and beyond, across the dark dreaming sea, the branching paths of the tree. I gave up my eye so many times, we have lived and died and been reborn, we have met here before, and we keep on meeting still. Where did I put the eye? Before time, I gave it to Mimir to drink from the well of wisdom, the cauldron. 1976, I took it out myself to see, drank the moonshine. 1988, he who stands on the threshold took it from me. The time will come again, to be writ again.
That woman in the painting looks like Mom. Was I born here? Or is this more of the story?
This looks exactly like Mom, and that's me. Is this still part of the story?
Can you hear me, Odin? Odin Anderson? Can you hear me? I need to ask you a couple of questions. Odin? He's in no shape to talk. Odin's in rough shape. What happened to him?
These are our twilight years. There's darkness in the water. We have our little tricks. And so do you.
What's happening? It's never felt this way before.
You're all grown up, Saga, dearest. And you're back just in time. The forces of darkness are eating away at us. We're too old and weak. You have the power in you, like all Andersons.
What was that? He wasn't a projection. Odin was really here. We were connected. Are they really my family? Is that why this is happening?
Our connection.
I've never connected to someone like this in my mind place before. How is this happening?
I was glad to answer your call. Vikings are born travelers. You are a seer. You can see the truth. But your grandpa will want to tell you more himself. Wouldn't want to steal his thunder. Tor is in danger. You can save him.
Is my mind place more than just a mental technique? Sometimes my mind place even baffles me. Is this the reason? Is there something more than intuition behind it? One thing at a time. Tor is in trouble. Once I help him, he can maybe tell me more.
Man, this is getting so fascinating.
You said Tor is in danger. What's going on?
Darkness is drawn to the spark. Tor only thinks with his hammer, never his head. Prince of fucking Darkness is making a comeback. Tor is marked by darkness. I can feel it. Is he in his room? It wants to take him, and then take me. Beware of Cynthia Weaver. Bad things happen in the wellness center. Don't let her drag him under, Saga.
Does Prince of Darkness refer to Scratch? Is Tor becoming taken? I need to find him before it's too late. Stop this before more people get hurt.
Good idea. I don't want to lose these fun
I
guys.
found a photograph of you with the cultists. How are you involved?
We're too old for this brand of crazy, but we'll drink with anyone who's offering. The cult's been on our asses to join for years, but we already have our band, and those damn fools don't know what they're dealing with. No wonder they want a pair of legends.
Tor and Odin are not part of the cult. The cult thinks there's something special about Tor and Odin. I'm starting to see it too. I found Wake's clicker. What can you tell me about it?
Cut off from Tom's lamp. It washed to the shore. Good work getting the light switch. The light switch is like an amp. You can play rock and roll without it, but you won't blow anyone away. Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world, but the light switch will crank that change to 11.
The clicker has the power to change the story. To save Logan. This confirms what Wake said. I can't let Scratch get his hands on the clicker. By Tom's writing, Odin must mean Wake.
It felt different, clearer, like a conversation. What does this mean? He called me a seer. Art, like Wake's writing, has the power to change reality. The clicker magnifies that change. The clicker needs to be used with Wake's writing. Does it really have the power to fix this? The clicker is an amplifier. Alone, it's not very useful.
The clicker makes Wake's writing change reality. Can I trust him with that much power? Not sure I have a choice.
Clicker amplifies Wake's writing. Has power to fix this? Make it worse? Look for Tor in his room. He is in danger. Bad things happen in the wellness center. Something's wrong with Tor.
Okay.
Told Odin I'd check it out.
Definitely
Wellness center?
going on here.
Not cult members. Nice metal pipe, my friend. But it is still for naught. Oh, hi Luna.
Time at 2:30. The coffee is also served.
How are you doing?
Cookie tray is available. Maximum of 2 per resident.
The light bulb went blown. Meant to replace it days ago.
Cookies. Tea time ends at 3:30.
I'm doing alright. Playing Alan Wake 2, a game I've been long excited to play.
They're all so soft and sad.
Oh, I should probably... Because I keep forgetting... There we go. Let me also save it. Oh, it is really great. And if you have played the previous Alan Wakes before, like the Alan Wake and Control, so from playing this, I would say it's definitely worth to play. Everything that's good, they've made better. Everything that they added that wasn't there before makes it better. This game has been amazing to play in so many ways. Even the DLC gives twists to this game that are unbelievable and add to the fun. I have not had a boring moment. That being said, my advice before you start playing this game would be to make sure you play Alan Wake, do one playthrough of Alan Wake American Nightmare, play Control with the DLC, and play Quantum Breaker. Because all of these games play in the same reality. And in this game, all of these previous games get combined. I have not played Quantum Breaker yet. But I have been playing through this game. I have been learning things about it. And I think if you haven't played Alan Wake 2 yet, then I sincerely advise that you also play Quantum Breaker together with all the other games in order to get the full understanding and the full experience of everything this game has to offer. Because there is a lot. And it is fantastic.
This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
Sorry?
With no sense of up or down.
She's one of them. There must be an overlap here somewhere.
Well, that was Cynthia Weaver. If you've played the first one, that name should be familiar.
I shouldn't
The government
interrupt you.
built a bunker here during World War II to watch the ocean for Axis navies and who knows what else. Ever since they sealed the bunker, it's been a hot spot for teens.
But I hope you enjoy the show, and I hope you have a great day.
Ironically, I believe they go there to enjoy their beer vapes and electronic cigarettes. Ridiculous. The future is... So, the teens would drink there, do other stuff that isn't appropriate content for you listeners at home, but the bunker has a tendency to flood, especially during the winter. In the 90s, a group of teens went down there one Saturday night and got a little drunker than usual. The teens noticed one girl, Nora Hesberg, was missing. They figured she just went home. When Nora's folks didn't find her in her bed the next morning, they called the police. The authorities, they searched the bunker and found poor Nora floating in one of the flooded passages. She had a real talent for music.
Hi, Shady.
Folks say they still hear her singing in a nursing home.
Seem familiar?
Teens think the bunker is haunted. That doesn't stop them from going there. The police have tried to lock it up, but you know young people, they're persistent. Now, as for myself, an impartial journalist, I have lived here at the Valhalla nursing home for 5 years. And in that time, I have never heard Nora's singing. Just the humming of a certain neighbor of mine who has an inexplicable love for Finnish tango.
Yes. Although the one he's talking about I don't think is Ati, but Ati is here too. Although he doesn't seem to be a resident here. Here you go. Here's Ati.
It's not good for you, and hurry is not an honor.
Funny enough, according to the interaction before, he isn't. He stole that outfit. He just likes working, especially as a janitor. But it's not his actual job here. And before, Shady, from that window, Cynthia Weaver stood there. And when I entered, there was a flash of darkness and she disappeared. Guess who has become a Taken? The Lady of the Light ain't so light anymore.
Need to find the key.
Getting in is forbidden, for your own safety. Time is long for those who wait. But in the end, stand the thanks.
Sheesh, didn't see you there.
Ati is everywhere. I still want to know who Ati is. Oh wait, Ati does live here. But it's weird that he lives here, because at the same time as he lives here, he's also working over at the oldest house, and we all know how long he has been there. So what is Ati? Well, whoever he is, I hope we're gonna see more of him down the line, down the other games. Because they're making a second Control, so I want to see Ati more in that as well.
I don't have the key.
Riddle Through the Ages by Shabnan Dabiri. Over 200 teasers, tickles, and twisters. Note to self, hide the things with a nice little riddle like this. Better than any actual lock. To Get to the Other Side by Reese Watts. 250 utter this world puns to help your conversations go swimmingly. I wonder if Norman is part of the cult.
Need the key.
And also, apparently, the person taking care of all these elderly is Rose, which is also highly concerning.
Have you seen the way Tor's been slobbering over Cynthia? He's like a horny teenager.
What's wrong with a little romance at our age?
Hey, Shady. Want to see something interesting? It's damn cold here. And yes, she should be. Ati is standing right there, right?
That one almost snuck by me. Message received, loud and clear. You can always count on your #1 fan.
To be fair, Rose might be a little... He was standing here a moment ago when I came down. He did not pass me by. And he was there again, and now he's gone here. I think he can teleport. That's a good one. But, well, he's definitely not human, but I don't know what he is. Also, apparently, Rose believes she's receiving messages from Alan. So she should be a patient here. And then there's this room. Alan Wake. I've read all of these. I didn't read these two. Alan Wake, the bad boy of fiction. Best-selling author sets a feisty new tone for writers. Alan Wake is an author best known for his Alex Casey books, a series of thrilling novels that reinvigorate the crime genre. But Wake isn't just known for his literary works. He's also famous among New York's most exclusive clubs as a late-night party animal. The author is redefining what it means to be a writer. Gone are the days of isolated figures hunching over typewriters in dark rooms. Wake is a man who hits the town in style. A regular at the hottest spots in the city, happy to see and be seen. The people, and the paparazzi, can get enough of him. But it's not just his social calendar that makes this writer stand out from his peers. Artists are famous for their temper, but Wakes is in a completely different orbit. Damaging property, giving photographers black eyes, avoiding lawsuits, this writer is a train full of rage and you better get off the tracks. Like a punk rocker, Wake is grabbing musty old stereotypes and smashing them to pieces. This one is a rebel to keep an eye out for. Where is Alan Wake? Mystery writer mysteriously disappears. The best-selling author, known for his Alex Casey novels, has been reported missing in the town of Bright Falls, Washington. Mr. Wake's wife, Alice Wake, has not given any comments on the case, but is confirmed to have been the one to report her husband's disappearance to the authorities. The mysteries surrounding the novelist's disappearances don't stop there. Other individuals from the town were reported missing within a similar time frame. It is unclear whether these disappearances are connected. Wake's literary agent, Barry Wheeler, has indicated he has no information to provide despite having been seen with Mr. Wake in Bright Falls just before the author's disappearance. The writer Alan Wake has a history of violence towards the press and is rumored to have struggled with addiction. The story will be updated as it unfolds. Also adds in a little bit. I can't believe 2 hours have already passed at this point.
Tor's in the wellness center, isn't he?
No, he's... Well, yes, but you really shouldn't go in there right now.
I'm gonna need you to unlock the door. This is FBI business.
It's just... There's some things that, Yes, okay. I'll let you in.
Thank you, Rose. Odin said Tor needs help. But from what? Is he turning into a Taken?
Watch out for puddles. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Right. Thanks. That lady is a walking red flag.
You know, Saga, I agree with you. Huh. Okay.
I need something to cut this.
I'll be back after the ads. See you all in a moment. And we are back, so without further ado, let's continue, because I am super hyped for this. It's getting so fun.
Dark. Empty. Be ready, Saga.
Hello? Tor? It's Saga Anderson.
Oh boy. Why was there an arrow in the first aid kit? I mean, it is the best remedy against the Taken, but you know. Let me guess. Locked. Yep. Another manuscript page.
Tor Anderson had lightning in his veins. This was rock and roll, baby. That Weaver girl had cast a spell on him. Tor would do anything she'd ask. Tor deserved this. Tor wanted this. She wanted the song. A gift. He had to get it for her. Afterwards, it was too late. Tor swung his hammer in frustration. The spark was gone. Black liquid clogged his mind. A bad trip. Tor fought it. He was strong. He'd never be taken. But the darkness could still drown him. Tor needed to warn someone. It was all happening again. Tom was back. Coming back. Tom would need help too if he was going to make it. But the brothers were too old to stop at this time. Tor had called someone. Someone who could help. The name escaped him. Drowned beneath dark water.
Tor was here.
Doc, Rose and me found Mr. Anderson knocked out on the floor by phone. Burns on hands and cuts on the head. Was out cold. So brought him here. Been acting strange all week. Take good care. He is VIP. VB. Who is VB?
He's hurt pretty bad. But he tore off his bandages. Why?
I wonder if it was Cynthia that got him, not Rose. Why remove the bandages when you're bleeding? Tor's been acting strangely. Violently? If Tor was brought here to rest, he didn't stay long.
Tor is being targeted. He needs help.
Not taken. Dark presence manipulating him? Destroying him? Doesn't sound like he's becoming a Taken, more like he's being manipulated somehow.
Can't be opened on this side.
Okay, so this is a save point. I should probably get ready because I feel like I'm gonna have to fight a boss here. Put the healing here. Gonna put the flares over here. Ammo. I do want to keep that ammo. Gonna put the magnum ammo away because I don't have a magnum right now.
Tor, wait! It's me!
Tor left the wellness center.
Ugh, come on!
An electric lock. Looks like it's controlled remotely.
Time to look around. But yes, I think I'm gonna have to fight Cynthia Weaver here. More of that ammo for a gun I don't have. I'm getting a lot of that ammo. I wonder if I'm getting that gun soon. There is a gun up ahead.
This door needs a knob. A security computer.
May 5th, full moon. May 12th, third quarter. May 19th, new moon. May 27th, first quarter. June 3rd, full moon. June 10th, third quarter. June 17th, new moon. June 26th, first quarter. Oh, those are just the stances of the moon, but I want to know what the... I want to know what the markings are. They'll probably be for a password.
Day, then month. He uses European formatting.
14th August. Bad day. This is a stupid house where something always breaks. I always fix. Old people do not respect me. I should ask for a raise. Hurrah! 15 August. Hurrah! My acceptance letter has arrived. I am one of the gang now. Do svidania to the boring old Vlad. Hello to the exciting new man about the town, Vlad. I will buy vodka and herring to celebrate. This month, everything will change. It's the 16th of August. I had to take care of dead raccoon over by bunker. Smelled very bad. Not good for my hangover. How is my Russian accent? Let me try reading that first one in Bad day. This stupid house where something always breaks. I always fix. Old people do not respect me. I should ask for a raise. Hurrah! My acceptance letter has arrived. I am one of the gang now. Do svidania to the boring old Vlad. Vladimir Blum. You have been accepted into the prestigious rank of our most hallowed organization. As such, you will join our noble cause and be privy to our most guarded secrets. The ceremony will take place the day after the next new moon, as is tradition.
The Koskela brothers aren't just in the cult. They're its damn leaders.
The cult of the tree welcomes you. Jacko and Ilmo Koskela. Jacko and Ilmo were running the cult. Confirmed cult member.
Needs a password. And a warrant, technically. But hey, desperate times.
Password protected security computer.
The computer
Locked
control
remotely
panel went through.
accessed via the computer. Let me first check something. The letter looks new. Seems like he was recruited recently. Well, I could have guessed they'd both be in it. But here's the proof that Jacko's involved too. Blum recently joined the cult. Is anyone here not a damn cultist? He sounds excited. Wonder what he was planning.
I have what I need to figure out the password.
So 14, 15, and 16, and it was... The ceremony will take place the day after the next new moon. The next new moon, which is in August. Full moon. New moon is 16th. This was the 16th. So the day after is 1708. 08. Got it.
And the doors are open.
VIP recruits. Kalevela Knights. VIP recruits. From Kalavela Knights to Vladimir Blum. Vladimir, I do not need to remind you that Tor and Odin would be ideal candidates for the cult. Please try harder to recruit them. Why did you take the doorknob to my personal room? I am sick of old people tricks. Why did you take the doorknob to my personal room? I am sick of old people tricks. You bring it back, so I can get my rifle. I'm supposed to go on deer hunt tomorrow. If you don't, I will hunt you instead. Riddle for your rifle. I'm a little doorknob that's out of place, but solve these clues and you can trace the way to your private space. I meet you at the greet, inside a bright, classy cage where pretty flowers bloom. I meet you at the greet, inside a bright, classy cage where pretty flowers bloom. Okay, so first of all, I forgot a container. Don't know how, but... So it did start raining. Huh. Okay. So I assume the doorknob is... yes. It's Rose's office. Okay, where is the save point? Because there was a save point here that I'm gonna need. Ah, it's all the way over there. Okay. Time to go to the save point first. So I've got enough batteries. I'm gonna put the flare away, because I've got to. Gonna put that ammo there. And with this, my inventory is probably going to be full.
Gale Barrows stared at his chest x-ray. It was in his left lung. It felt like a black hole, an opening to darkness. He felt like he was drowning. He coughed and coughed and coughed. So hard his whole body and soul felt twisted and mangled, upside down and inside out. With every cough, the black hole grew bigger. It felt good. It tore him up, but it felt good. Gale was dying. The black hole was sucking everything good out of him. He imagined looking through it, into the darkness. The black hole grinned. Gale couldn't escape its gravity. He worshipped it. Gale sacrificed to it. In blood.
Well, that is concerning. Gale Barrows. Violent outbursts resulting from rapid onset dementia should be restrained whenever possible until a dosage can be found that impedes his aggression. Harry.
Ilmo was nervous. His palms were clammy. He lowered his phone. Mulligan isn't picking up. Yako shook his head, pointed at his own phone. Same with Thornton. Ilmo didn't like it. No one was answering the phone at the workshop in Watery either. Something was up. It had to be the writer. Had to be. The Koskela brothers were crouching in the bushes across from the Elderwood Palace Lodge, its light shining in the night. They couldn't wait any longer. The brothers knew Saga was in Watery visiting her trailer. Going now was their only chance to do this without hurting her. Ilmo stood up and a crowd of deer masks looked his way. Okay, this is it. The writer is the target. Take him down and it's all over. Only shoot the Fed if you have to. This is our big moment. We watch in the night. The crowd murmured the chant back to him. Ilmo turned his face to the hotel. He could see Saga's partner in the window. Ilmo slapped his brother on the shoulder. The brothers donned their masks. The cult of the tree was ready.
Oh boy. That is concerning. Grandmaster? Interesting word to use under the circumstances.
Doesn't look right.
Working at the nursing home, Blum would be well positioned to recruit the Andersons. Looks like the cult was leaning heavily on Blum to recruit Tor and Odin.
Hi there, little friend.
And there's the deer mask and the cult icon. And my inventory is still too full.
Saga stood still, emptying her mind, focusing, breathing in, breathing out. She aimed the rifle, ready for the kill shot.
I like this gun. But I'm probably still gonna use the crossbow.
Jesus Christ.
I wonder if that was the guy from the first game, the one that in the mental hospital jumped up and tried to scare Wake from behind the couch.
Need to catch up with Tor. This must have been Tor's.
Lost and found. Mittens homemade. A notebook full of daily meal plans. A nice fountain pen. An antique hair clip. Very pretty. Address inquiries to your friend Rose. I found a box of ammo for a hunting rifle in the cafeteria. Rose, I think you left some behind again. You really should be more careful. Take a tip from Vlad, a fellow weapon enthusiast. Always lock it up. Come collect it from me whenever you can. I bought that tea you said you liked. I can make you a cup if you want. Oh, shut up. Oh my god, Teats! I'll give it to you. That's a good one, but oh my god.
I need something to cut this.
Oh. Let's first go talk to...
What was that? Where did Tor go?
What on earth do you mean, Saga? Tor is resting in the wellness center. Remember?
What? We both saw him go into the pond.
Okay.
Are you fucking with me? Or is this the story again?
Now. Let's cool it with the language.
She's clearly lying to me. Why? Tor disappeared into the pond. It's another overlap. Has to be. How do I get inside? Rose watched Tor go into the pond. Why is she lying to me?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
I'm not his fucking character. But I can use that phrase to make Rose stop lying to me. Wake has returned. Cynthia took Tor. What happened to her?
When the darkness touches your head, your bookshelf gets shuffled. I put her lamp in the shoebox. What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp?
Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself? Or both?
Both, probably. Excuse me. Rose knows that what's going on here. If I tell her Wake has returned, maybe she'll think I'm the hero and help me.
Rose. Wake has returned.
Oh my god. You're the hero! You're here to save Alan! I feel so silly for trying to keep you out of the wellness center. I locked Torringale in there after they lost it, and I didn't want you getting hurt. Before I forget, here's the page Wake told me to give you. Oh, and you'll need my keys to get around.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. A light bloomed in through the garden window.
The horror story beat me to Tor. I have to rescue him.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. Standing there, Saga felt exposed, expecting the shadows to come alive. The needle crackled on the vinyl. The song swelled. Odin had said it was written for her and her mother. Her grandfather's apology. The lamentation of an old man. His heart was broken, sinking into darkness. Odin had said that the song would be a way to know Tor, a way to find him. A light bloomed in through the garden window. That's where Tor had vanished into the pond. Saga knew what she had to do.
The page mentions a missing record. Do you know where it is, Odin?
Driven by passion, raging like a storm. Your grandfather made the song to apologize. To your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you. Even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Odin knows my mom's name. He's saying my mom took me away when I was still a baby. Plausible. Stay on task. The record is in the museum.
So the thing about that is that it does kind of corroborate the fact that her daughter didn't die here because she got taken away from a young age. And they hadn't seen her since.
The page says the record will open the overlap. Or is the page predetermining it? Am I just playing into the story?
They keep a record in a museum. Must have been important to them.
What happened to Tor just now?
Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that too.
Does Cynthia have any connection to the cult of the tree?
Oh no, she's way too frail for that. But she used to be this town's best defense against the forces of darkness. Well, after Alan. But I guess it finally got her.
You communicate with Wake?
Wake is in custody. How have you been in contact with him?
He leaves me messages in funny places, like the newspaper, books. Once he even wrote to me with a cloud. If it's something really important, he tells me in a dream.
Okay. And what does he say to you with these clouds?
Ways I can help him, how I can stay safe, good dinner recipes, ways to kill Taken, lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately too, so he must be working on a new book. Exciting.
We should evacuate the residence.
You need to get the residents out of here. It's not safe.
Oh, this kind of stuff rolls right off their backs. They've lived very rich lives. Very resilient. But I already told everyone to wait at the designated muster point on the front porch. We run drills every few months. I'm so proud of them.
I'm impressed by how prepared you are.
We're pretty used to this kind of thing.
I've been finding lunch boxes.
You're the one leaving those Alex Casey lunch boxes around, aren't you?
Guilty. They were the only Alan-related containers I could find online. He told me to destroy the Taken around town, and I needed some way to stash my gear. I even recruited Mandy May to make knitwork decorations to mark the sites. The stashes are for you, too. You being the hero and all.
Thanks. I already have been.
Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Oh, sure. You're the hero, so you must know all about it. All you need is a strong light, and then your conventional methods of extreme violence. Simple stuff. The tough part is hiding the bodies.
I honestly don't know how to react to this.
Just doing my part, sister.
Talking about mass murder with a smile. Tor followed Cynthia because Cynthia was confusing him, messing with his head. Why is Cynthia going to such trouble to get Tor out of the picture? Odin, Mom moved away with me because of Tor. Tor wanted to apologize, but never got the chance. Did I call you? Did I say something? I don't remember what I said to call you. Why did Mom leave? From the few things Mom said, this is actually plausible. Is it really true? What did Tor do to make Mom leave? Oh, murder. Yes. Rose was Rose was just casually mentioning how to mass murder people. People between quotation marks. She was talking about the Taken, and all while flashing a smile and how happy she is. Another cult member. Who's involved? Jaco, Ilmo, Blum, Mulligan and Thornton. All cult members. Jaco, Ilmo were the cult leaders. Yes, yes.
Rose Marigold left these lunchboxes for me. Alan Wake apparently told her to. I guess I owe her one.
And I will say, Teets, I am very taken aback by how on point your commentary is today. Another page.
It's 1988, a face-off between deities on the rim of Cauldron Lake, high above its dark waters. Thunder roared, the old gods facing something even more powerful, something harder to define even. Or, changing the perspective, raving lunatics all, caught up in the frenzy of a shared delusion. The old gods, the corsairs of the Sea of Night, and the Dark One who yearned to stand in between, who had always stood in between, who would soon stand in between. We help you, you stay away from our family, Tor Anderson snarled over the thunder. Yes, until you all come to me came the answer. That's never gonna happen, shouted Odin. I will take this as collateral. Shall you remember our deal, said the Dark One. Blood arched from Odin's face as he fell to his knees. Lightning hit the dark figure on the cliff, and with that, he was gone. Tor rushed to his brother. Are you alright, bro? Effectively blind in that moment, the eye patch covering his left eye, his hand over the now empty socket of his right, blood oozing out of it. Odin cursed. The bastard took the wrong eye.
Let me check the basement real quick. Well, I know what happened to Blum. Well, ads are about to start, so I'll be back after the ads. See you all in a moment. And we are back. So let's continue exploring.
It doesn't budge.
Remember, buy more fuses. Many more crappy old equipment keeps blowing them. Barry struggles with
Wheeler
artists.
used to be the agent of a manic depressive celebrity writer, Alan Wake. Wake had various addictions on his back. An on-off death wish. Wheeler had seen a thing or two. Wheeler paid a lot of money for a good shrink. Got himself convinced that all the nightmares he'd seen leading up to Wake drowning himself were just his imagination. PTSD. Now we had pills to keep the shadows from his sleep. But the Andersons were something else. The nightmares were starting to creep in again. Or maybe it was the drugs in the air. Wheeler hoped it was the drugs. The Andersons were so old. Vampires. After every gig and the party that followed, took them weeks to bounce back. And they never did completely. Each time Wheeler expected them to croak.
Oof. Wheeler doesn't seem to be holding up well.
I can't get through this.
Emmett taken.
Emmett Elwood had had enough. All his life he'd been surrounded by the same small-minded, impolite, ignorant people in town. Their endless gossip, their nose-picking, chewing food with their mouths open, not washing their hands after visiting the restroom, touching things, touching everything. The world was going to hell. He'd watched day after day how all the nice things in life in Bright Falls were spoiled and ruined forever. There would be a just and terrible reckoning. Emmett had imagined many times how he'd make them pay. He had lovingly tended his anger, made it grow hotter. It was out in the open now. Ugly and slobbering, they reached at him with their unwashed hands. He beat them down, beat them until they no longer moved. And then he'd wash his hands with a strong antibacterial disinfectant.
Rose. Spare fuses now locked away cause someone, Ati, keeps stealing them. Code is in the laundry room. VB.
Must be locked from the other side. Is this something they watch on movie night? That looks just like Casey. What the hell is going on?
Let's watch the movie again. At least it's not the entire movie. House of Zane, renowned filmmaker, established artist commune in Bright Falls. Thomas Zane, born Thomas Sign in Finland, and his partner Barbara Jagger, born Baba Jakala in Finland, yes, have recently established an artist commune here in Bright Falls. Mr. Zane has purchased the old manor house outside town, and the couple has already settled in. In his home country and internationally as well, Mr. Zane is a well-known and respected author-filmmaker, a rising star already compared to the likes of Stanley Kubrick and Ingmar Bergman. His earlier film, Nightless Night, won a number of European Film Awards. Mr. Zane is currently in the process of filming a feature entitled Tom the Poet. In conversation, Mr. Zane comes across as a charismatic figure with big dreams. He talks about building a hotel and film studio in the area. The saga does not continue. Wow. He even has a name pegged out for the hotel, Ocean View Hotel. This reporter believes the name has a nice ring to it. Mr. Zane dreams would certainly make Bright Falls a household name if they became reality. Members of the commune clearly feel the same, seeing Zane as a person worth revering, even to a faintly cult-like degree, a person who guides his flock to expand their consciousness and reach a higher state of artistic inspiration with the aid of magic mushrooms. While the Bright Fall record does not condone the use of illegal drugs, we hope Mr. Zane will help put our town on the artistic map. There's the laundry room. Okay.
Cynthia Weaver had always kept her lantern close. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed.
Oof.
Cynthia Weaver hated being old. She'd been a doer, a fighter. Now the bathroom frightened her, afraid she'd break her hip, like Norman. Cynthia had always kept her lantern close, to hold the darkness at bay. Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it, Cynthia said. This will put a smile back on your face, my dear, a voice said. A man's voice. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. The light bulb had blown. She meant to replace it days ago. How could she forget? She had slipped getting out of the tub. She lay in the tub now. She lifted her hand. It looked wrong. Too many hands. In a black void with no sense of up or down, she was underwater. A dark shape pushed her down. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. It came out in bubbles.
Poor Cynthia. Code is 273. Rose, if you see this, please remind the residents to leave my stuff alone. I think they hate me, VB. That didn't sound good. Two 7-3.
A fuse. Could come in handy.
I feel like something's gonna jump out of the water. What was that? Man, went through that entire thing and nothing. Oh, lots of conversations.
Hello there. Are you Pat Maine from the radio?
That's me. And you're the federal agent everyone's been talking about. Would you have time for an interview at some point?
Oh, sorry. I'm kind of in a hurry right now. Love your show, though. Very informative.
Thank you. Never compromise on quality. That's my motto. We'd be happy to have you on the show anytime, me and my listeners.
You all should stay out here a while. Until it's safe.
I'm happy to get out of that house. Isn't it strange that I've lived in Bright Falls my whole life and I can't remember this building?
The house has always been here, Norman. Remember when that poor Nora girl drowned in the bunker? Those Andersons got it so cheap because it's haunted. You get what you pay for.
Is there anyone who didn't show up?
A few. Artie, Gil, Cynthia.
If they aren't here by now, then they aren't coming. It's important to be punctual. On that topic, I'd like to point out that our nightly decaf coffee service is almost half an hour behind schedule.
Have any of you noticed anything odd about Ms. Weaver?
Just that Tor won't leave the poor woman alone. That brute wants one thing, and one thing only.
Cynthia's gotten downright bossy. Take a swim in the pond, Norman. Drink some water, Norman. Well, no one tells Norman McDonald what to do.
Mandy May, are you all right? You're bleeding.
Oh, how did that happen?
Oh, no, Mandy May. Oh, no!
Oh, don't be a crybaby, Norman. It's nothing. I just poked my finger knitting this monster of a blanket.
Something tells me that's not her blood.
It sure is a beautiful night, huh, May? Nice and, stormy.
Don't go getting any ideas, Norman. This is the designated muster point, not a date.
Time to explore the second floor. Or rather, time to explore the third floor. What was that? That came from here.
Why are we out here again?
Artie said we'd be safe on the porch.
Safe from what? I bet Tor is having one of his drunken fits again.
What was that? Is that coming from upstairs?
Odin Anderson stirred in his bed, his vision hazy, smudged. He felt weighted down by an ocean of dark water. Through the haze, he made out Saga. Odin felt useless. He wished he could tell Saga how his silly faces made her smile when she was young. Too young to remember. Odin used to joke that Tor was her grandfather, but he was the Allfather. He smiled at the memory. Odin was the kinder of the Anderson brothers. Tor lacked patience, more volatile. The brothers fought a lot, but they were inseparable. Now Tor was missing, dragged into darkness. Odin could feel it. Time was running out for both of them.
Aww. I like the two. Oh, who is Ati's rival? A coffee.
Do you know anything about the cult of the tree?
Yes, yes. He who reaches for a spruce tree will stumble into a juniper. Bloom was one of them. He has kicked empty. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. But I like his shoes.
You say Blum was in the cult?
How did you know Blum was part of the cult?
Oh, Fox never runs out of tricks. He's a crazy man, and he will show his ways. Blum like to talk.
Oh look, it's like that greeting card that Jesse got. Gale and Cynthia. Where is Emmett?
Wheeler set up a foundation with the sales of their greatest hits album. He used the cash to build a nursing facility. The old men deserved it. An old manor in Bright Falls. Wheeler hired a contractor to have it refitted as an old folks' care home. At this point, Wheeler felt good about himself. He had a heart of gold. No need to feel guilty. Wheeler left the work to the contractor and returned to New York City. He had done his part. It was time to turn over a new leaf. The contractors figured out Wheeler was gone for good. They took the money and ran. When the fall rains came, the leaks started appearing.
Wow.
No use crying in the dark place. What has been has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this. You can go to the basement and check the generator. But look out. You can never know in which tree the devil sits.
The basement. Thanks.
Man, Ati is always so helpful. And let me guess, because of that I also can't...
Key fob's no good without power.
Of course. It's a shame that Pat always seems to end up getting involved in these things. I should probably check and make sure Rose is okay. Because she was sitting on the bench. Uh-oh. Rose is gone. That can't be good. She was annoying to deal with, but at least she wasn't evil.
Shit. I need to get the power back on.
Funny you say that, because I've gone through all of this.
There. Power's back on. Shit. Careful, Saga.
Okay. Game does a pretty good job of putting you on edge, though.
It was too late. She was underwater. The nightmares were starting to creep in. He had it coming.
The Dark Presence uses people's memories, their fears to corrupt them.
I went to the basement today to check the lights. I can't trust Blum to do it. He's too slow, but it's getting harder and harder for me to reach them. I can't keep up much longer. Tom's lamp is gone. The lamp with the angel on it. He always loved that lamp. It disappeared from my room. The darkness is here. After all these years, it took Tom's lamp. I know it did. The lights are going out more and more. There's no one left to stop it. I can't do it on my own. Not anymore. I have nothing left of Tom now. I don't know what I'm going to do. I need Tom's lamp back. I need Tom back. The shadows are moving. There is no more light. No more lamps. I can't find my way out of the room. Someone locked the door. Did I lock the door? Maybe Tom did. He probably did it to keep me safe. He's such a considerate man. Barbara doesn't deserve him. Tom could do so much better. Where did Tom's lamp go? I used to have it. I guess he took it back. That's fine. It was his after all. The shadows are moving. Did I write that? Nonsense. There are no shadows. It's just Tom. It's just us. Tom and I. Forever. I found something funny while I was down there. A newspaper article about Tom, but it called him a filmmaker. Tom didn't make movies, he was a poet. A magnificent poet. I dug around and found film equipment, supposedly also Tom's. What is happening? This isn't right. I know it isn't. So apparently, the Tom that people seem to remember in the city, the Tom the poet, wasn't the real Tom. So I guess the Tom Zane we used to remember that was a diver wasn't actually Thomas Zane, but that was Tom the poet, a creation come to life through Thomas Zane's film. I think? I do feel bad for Cynthia Weaver.
Adam? Was Cynthia into civil engineering? I'm guessing the woman in this photograph was not Cynthia's favorite. A lantern. Was Cynthia using it for protection? Did she know about the Dark Presence? A power station. Everyone needs a hobby, I guess. I feel like I'm missing some context here. Tor's a romantic, huh?
Looks like Thor fell for Cynthia pretty hard. Cynthia's fears made her vulnerable. That's how she became a Taken.
Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming. Cynthia Weaver smiled. Lost without her lantern? Nonsense. Cynthia felt as giddy as a young girl in love. Cynthia had loved Thomas Zane. Tom only had eyes for Barbara. Barbara was bad news. Tom had seen it in the end. Cynthia had been there to comfort him. And when he left, Cynthia waited. Years of waiting. Now Tom had come back to her. They'd be together now. See the world. She'd always dreamed of seeing New York. They were there now in a fancy hotel. She drew a bath. She would become like Barbara. No, better. She sank into dark water. Into Tom. Tom had enemies plotting against him. Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming. Anything for Tom.
Cynthia is doing all of this for Tom, another one of the Dark Presence's masks. Let me quickly save again. Rock music is the ancient language of the soul, Muses, old gods of Asgard's lead singer. I sit down with the Anderson brothers of Old Gods of Asgard fame in the lobby of a rundown hotel somewhere in downtown Detroit. Currently on their Ragnarok hit tour, the busy band members have only a moment to spare to a fledgling journalist and his questions before running off to the sound check for their concert tonight. How has the reception been? Amazing! The fans understand what we're about. They get rock and roll. They get the spirit. They know we're not here to fuck around. That's fucking right. Why do you do what you do? I can tell you're new at this, buddy. Why does anyone do what they do? For the glory and fame? For the money and the sex? Or because you have something inside you that is going to fucking burst out if you don't start using it? It's the latter. That's a good answer. How about music then? What is it about music that compels you? That should be pretty fucking obvious. This is boring me to death, bro. Let's get moving. Sorry, he's always impatient. As they stand up to leave for the tour bus waiting outside, the larger-than-life rockers turn around for one final quote. Music, especially rock and roll, is the ancient language of the soul, man. It's in me. It's godly, and it'll come out like a fucking thunderstorm. Trashed hotel rooms and ruined pools. Crowds go wild for the Old Gods of Asgard Ragnarok tour. The rock and roll group Old Gods of Asgard are leaving chaos in their wake as they plow through the major US cities on their aptly named Ragnarok tour. The band is breaking their sales records, with singles topping the chart and their latest sold-out concert in Long Beach, California. The fans showing their love for the Reckless Rockers by showering the stage with lacy unmentionables, black roses, and even full beer bottles. None of this fazed the stars themselves, who embraced the admiration and transition from song to song with such gusto that the audience was left catching their breath, eager to keep up with the brothers Andersons and their cohorts. After-hour shenanigans of the musicians include a pool in a private residential neighborhood left to be emptied and sanitized, and a hotel room nearly destroyed in a classical fashion, not to mention the lengthy room service bill gone unpaid. All things point to this rock band quickly becoming a strong contender to the iconic Hall of Fame rock groups that came before them. Old Gods of Asgard party like their namesakes and give performances like no other. Be sure to catch them on their tour and bear witness to rock and roll history in the making. Old Gods of Asgard band member dead. The legendary heavy rock band Old Gods of Asgard mourned the loss of their divinely talented guitarist Bob Balder. Fat Bob, as he was affectionately and ironically called, died from complications of a severe illness, leaving his bandmates Odin and Tor Anderson behind. The peace-loving musician will be sorely missed, also by the band's numerous fans. When asked about his loss, Tor Anderson had this to say: "Get the fuck out of my face. Balder is in Valhalla now. He fought cancer like a hero. Bob was too beautiful a soul for this world," added Odin. What this means for the band and their upcoming album remains to be seen.
Anger's Remorse. This is the one. But it's gone. Cynthia has the record. She will tell me where to find it. Anger's Remorse is missing. Who took it?
Our shame becomes the pay our horse. Oh, Tor. Bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it, to ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good. One less Anderson.
That isn't going to happen. Cynthia has Tor in the overlap. Anger's Remorse is the key to get there. I need to make Cynthia reveal its location.
The record is missing. It's a one of a kind. The rest are all popular releases. If Thor gave the record to Cynthia, she's the only one who can tell me where it is.
Cynthia targeted Tor specifically. Why him?
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken. Cancelled. Leaks started appearing. It was too late. Shut her out of her own case.
The Dark Presence is using Cynthia to keep me from talking to Tor. Cynthia was close to someone named Thomas Zane. Who is he?
Tom was back. Tom had enemies. In a fancy hotel. Just his imagination. The nightmare started to creep in. Cynthia Weaver smiled.
An old flame. Maybe Tom was taken. Where is Anger's Remorse now?
Beauty is a young girl in love. A rock and roll cliche. The shadows to come alive. A gift. An on-off death wish.
She has the record. I can get it out of her. Anger's remorse. Where is it, Cynthia?
Drowned beneath dark water. Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed. An old folks care home.
The Anger's remorse record is in Cynthia's room. In her bathtub. Cynthia took the record and I brought it back.
Sorry, I'm always checking up, making sure Artie's okay. Although I doubt anything can hurt Artie.
Anger's Remorse by Old Gods of Asgard. I need to play it in the jukebox.
The dark water pressed itself into her.
Is it now constantly gonna try and attack me? Got her. Well, I'm gonna do the ad break first, and after that we're gonna listen to the record and maybe play a little longer, but probably not too long. See you all after the break. And we are back, so let's listen to some music.
The song will show me the way.
Look in the mirror, the cobweb of my soul, of my faith forever, seeking to be whole, driven by passion, raging like a storm, with thunder and lightning, and the shoe.
Careful for flashing lights.
The overlap is at the port.
The epilepsy trigger warning is done. At least it for now. I don't know if it's gonna come back or not.
Tor is here, in the overlap. Gotta find him and get the fuck out. Overlaps require pieces of art to enter. Is that because of the dark place's focus on art?
A song about remorse, a float about murder, a poem about terror. I'm seeing a pattern, all artistic work tied to dark events. Oh? Remember this song? But I want to listen to Anger's Remorse for a moment. Can I just say I really like this song? That was a really good song, actually. The body of missing youth discovered in flooded bunker. The local girl, Nora Hasberg, age 15, who went missing on Saturday of last week, was discovered dead in the sealed underground bunker in Valhalla nursing home in Bright Falls. Cause of death has been determined to be drowning. The incident occurred during a gathering of local youths at the bunker. Nora was first reported missing by her parents Sunday morning, when they discovered her daughter had not returned home the night before. The police were contacted and they received a tip to check the bunker from one of the victim's acquaintances. The police treated the tragedy as an accident. The community mourns the loss of its young member.
This isn't real. Fuck this place.
Is this just going in circles?
Am I going in circles?
Yep.
No power. Can't use the switch.
Steal.
I need to get the power on to use the switch. The wall just disappeared. The light did that?
I am going to have to play through this entire sequence because I can't actually stop beforehand because I don't come across a save point in this area.
Closer. This is truly the only way.
It's a loop, like the others. I need to reach the center. Cynthia. She's here. A dead end. Locked. The key has to be nearby.
Unless... So, assuming that this is where I need to be, I should probably check the other way first. There's more than one way to go, huh? Oh. Well, this locked behind me, so I can't even go back, even if I wanted to. So, what's in here? Was there nothing here? I guess not. Just supplies. I see where the bolt cutter is, though. So that way is blocked, but that way isn't, so... Open sesame. I guess that's why I was getting all those supplies. Boss fight? Question is there anything... And now I can enter everywhere.
Writing a story.
I do understand why they said it's not a loop, it's a spiral. Because every time there are these slight changes, slight differences, things getting
Back again.
darker,
Deeper.
getting worse. The game is saving, but I don't want to risk calling it up here.
Tor!
Where are you? Can you hear me? It's so dark. Oh, I'm sorry, kiddo. The hag tricked me.
Tor, I'm here! I'm coming! You took Tor. I'm here to take him back. I need to get the lights on to reach him. I gotta get out.
I don't think I'm gonna make it.
She's under the water.
Try to serve this. Just leave me here. I can't see a way out. She got me good.
There must be a way to get the power back on. I can't stay in the water. She's coming.
Saga was trapped in a forest. The darkness of unrecognizable.
Shit!
She was unfaithful.
She's coming. I'm not leaving you here, Tor. Hold on!
It's cold. Dark. I can't see a goddamn thing. Tell Odin. I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
Oh, that was intense. I almost didn't make it.
The FBI. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Where are you? Is this coming from the dark place when you were still trapped? I have the clicker. We can finish this.
Without the clicker, you can help. You must find it.
I already have it. I can get it to you. But I have to understand. Did you write Logan into the story?
Yes. I'm okay. It's just really close to dying.
I need to get back. I'm writing a story. It's the only way.
Then change the story. If this is the past, if this is you still in the dark place, then you can do that, right? You cannot write her in. She's my daughter, goddammit! Logan is in the story. I can get him to change it. I have the clicker. I'll make him change it now. He had no right to do this to Logan. To my family. Tor!
Oh, fucking hell.
Are you okay?
You took your sweet time to come save your grandpa, huh?
Nice attitude. A family trait?
You're right. Sorry. Thanks for helping out an old bastard like me.
That's my job. Now, I've got some questions for you.
Of course you do, sweetie pie. And I got answers.
Look in the mirror.
Let's enjoy the music a little bit.
On my face forever, seeking to be whole, driven by passion, raging like a storm, with thunder and lightning, and the hubris I was born. Blood, heart, and vein, there is to take it all. Blind to your pain, your wounds, my downfall. You can't relight my fire when our shame becomes a pale horse. The stories harboring liar, but you're the sea that can break the curse. For in the twilight of my years, I am nothing but anger's remorse. I am nothing but anger's remorse. I am nothing but anger's remorse. You are my light, the spark inside my soul. Of venom and spite, tears would forever flow. And I did you wrong, and I never said it right. And you played along, the gray for black and white.
You know, I normally wouldn't do this, but it's already so late. Shady, Teets, what do you guys think if I delay quitting a little and raid Tama? Is Tama streaming tonight?
When our shame becomes a pale horse, the stories harboring jealousy can break the curse. For in the twilight of my years, I'm nothing but anger's remorse. I'm nothing but
I'm just asking. I don't see anywhere she isn't streaming, so...
dive through the dark to find a light on the other side. You will find in there the peace you're missing. The man I drove. You can't relight the fire when our shame becomes a pale horse. The stories harboring a liar, but jealousy can break the curse. For in the twilight of my years, I'm nothing but anger's remorse. Nothing but anger's remorse.
Then I guess today will be an extra long stream. Because I got into an area where it's difficult to save. And I don't want to trust how to save that it doesn't, you know, reset me all the way back.
We need to talk.
Damn right. Lots for me to explain. But not here. The night's got ears. We can have our talk in your head. You have a room there, right?
How do you know about that?
I'm your grandfather. What don't I know?
You know about my mind place? How is that possible?
We all have the power. Find the truth. Damn right I do. Odin already told you you're a seer. You can gaze into their heads, see the truth. See past the lies. Past this bullshit horror story. Us Andersons aren't bound by it. You can fight it. Don't be the story. Make the story.
It's true. I am a seer. I have a power. My mind place is more than I thought it was. This isn't my intuition. I'm seeing their thoughts. Is this why I know the truth about Logan? While everyone else forgot? You said you were my grandfather. If that's true, why wasn't I told about you?
You were part of our fucked up family way before this horror story. I
I was a shitty fucking dad to Freya. Your mom didn't deserve that. Not one bit. Things were said and done. Not a day goes by I haven't regretted it. But that fucking father of yours didn't make things any easier. I know Freya is gone. So I need to apologize to you. I am sorry, Saga.
I can see he's sorry. Mom said she didn't want anything to do with my grandfather. And that my father died before I could remember. It all matches. Tor and Odin aren't part of my family. Mom wouldn't talk about my father. You knew him?
Some doors are better left closed. Your dad was a complicated bastard. Always thinking too many steps ahead. That's not how we work. There was trouble, and then he was gone. I didn't handle it well. Freya didn't want anything to do with me after that. I can't blame her.
I never knew my dad or my mom's family. So many broken relationships in my past. I won't lose mine.
Sadly, that's a story. That's a
With David.
pretty common story nowadays.
I won't stop until they're safe.
Oh.
You said you were a shitty father to my mom. Is that why she left?
Freya never looked back. My girl was strong. Freya always thought our powers had a dangerous side. Odin and me did fuck with things that should not have been fucked with. Your mom had common sense. She raised you right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
She was always protecting me. Whenever I told my mom about my mind place, she called it make-believe. I wish she'd been more honest with me. At least towards the end.
Can I just say, it's pretty fucking awesome that I'm right now playing as like family from Tor and Odin. I am pretty stoked about that.
I have the clicker. Can I use it to save my daughter?
An amp. Get your guitar roaring and your drums crashing. Blow reality's eardrums. Just the light switch isn't enough. It's Tom's story we're dealing with, so he's gotta be the one to rewrite it. After that's done, he can flick that switch to bring the whole thing home, baby.
I can't use the clicker without Wake. Tom. Meaning Wake. He needs to rewrite the story first. I can't stop the horror story without him. Wake wrote Logan into the story. He had no right to use her like this. There is still time to make him fix it. I won't give him a choice.
I rescued Tor Anderson, my grandfather from the dark presence. Wake fucking wrote Logan into this story. She's in danger because of him. Within Scratch's reach. I need Wake to write an ending that will save her. To be fair, I think he was already planning on that. I think I'm missing one. I need to be more careful with these stories and...
doesn't make sense.
Mom called it the mind place make-believe. She didn't want me knowing about the Anderson power.
The way Tor behaved, I'm surprised my mom hung around for as long as she did.
Tor, not a
But
good
he is
dad.
genuinely
Reckless.
sorry.
Pushing my father away was last straw for Mom. Was Tor the reason my father left? It sure sounds like it. What? He makes me sound like some kind of mind reader.
Tor and Odin can actually speak with me in my mind place, thanks to their own powers. Tor and Odin are my relatives. The evidence fits with what I know is true. It's a lot to process.
Because Wake wrote that story, only Wake can edit it.
Okay. Wake needs to be
Only
the one
Wake
to
can
rewrite
edit
the
the
ending.
story. Not much time left. Need the clicker
And
to
I'll
make the
need
fix
to keep an eye
permanent.
on him.
Sorry, what was that? The clicker acts like an amplifier. It can magnify the reality, changing the effects of art.
The story doesn't affect me like it does other people. Because of who I am. Because of my family. Thanks for telling me this, Tor. I need to go find Wake. To stop this.
The old gods of Asgard will be ready to help. Me and my bro will bring the rock when you need it. Remember, your daughter is alive. Just kept from you by this bullshit horror story.
I needed to hear that. Thanks, Grandpa.
Don't worry about me, kiddo. I'll drag my sorry ass over to Odin. A few shots of the Andersons' finest will fix us both up. See you soon, Saga.
The FBC is holding Wake at the sheriff's station. I need to make Agent Estevez understand. They have Wake and I have the clicker. We have to work together to stop this.
What the hell happened here?
Get the clicker to Wake and make him fix his attempt to play God. That's the plan.
I mean,
But the FBC have him.
he has already been trying to fix it. You're making it sound like he's doing all of this on purpose, but he's trying to do or undo centuries of bad. You can't really blame him for what he's trying. I understand you're angry, but at the same time, dude's trying, you know? Ignore that.
Oh, who knows with that girl? I always see her running off in the middle of the night.
Good for her. Live life while you can.
A lady should be in bed with her Christie novels at that hour.
Question is, did Rose have a trailer at the trailer park? Also, is Ati okay? I mean, I assume Adi's gonna be okay. He's gonna have a lot of cleaning to do. I'm gonna snooze the ads, because I'm just waiting until someone I know starts streaming so I can rate them. Let's go check if Artie's upstairs. He isn't? Huh. Where did he wander off to now? I do feel bad for Cynthia. Oh, but this might be how he moves to the oldest house and back. Through those doors and through the ocean view. Makes me wonder how old Artie is.
It's all there.
Hi, voices.
Clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
How are you doing? How's your Monday? I figured. I've got the bolt cutter finally. Enjoying Monster Hunter Wilds? I'm having a lot of fun. I am streaming later than usual because the stream kind of delayed because of the boss fight. But I am probably raiding out soon. I'm just waiting for a friend to start streaming. Just gonna open all the doors. Although I do think I have most of the stuff here. There's an entire section that I do need to explore here, though. Because I just kind of assumed I wouldn't be able to enter through the front door. Turns out I could, so that entire outer section I haven't actually explored in this place. Like, I still need to go to all of this. Snooze more. Oh, voices. Take a guess what my next game is going to be. Let's see. Front gate doesn't lead anywhere, so I do need to return here and then go down. Although I might first check out the boatyard, get that done out of the way. Yes! It's gonna be Quantum Break. After playing through this game, I'm too excited to wait for it. So I want to immediately jump into it and expand my lore of this world even further. There was the other way that was flooded. Now I can enter it. Okay, so there should be a Casey's lunchbox here. This way.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
And a page, apparently.
Rose woke up from another dream from her idol. Another message. All through her morning routine, she was humming happily. So happily, she realized she was starting to forget what Alan had told her. Something about a hero who would come to save them all. And the hero... Rose frowned. This won't do, Rose Marigold. You know better than to forget. Something about knitwear. The hero liked it? Rose nodded, determined. She'd use the knitwork to guide the hero to the secret stashes she had hid in the forest to help them. Knitwear to mark the spot. Alan will love that, she thought. Now she only needed the knitwork. Rose thought hard. Mandy May was always knitting. Mandy May would help her.
The woods were dark. I held my breath. I could hear heavy footsteps out among the trees. I was scared. My heart beat in my chest like a small bird fluttering against its cage. I shivered. I was cold too. I saw a shape emerge from the trees. It was a menacing, large shape. A bad shape. It looked at me with evil glowing eyes. I gasped. No! It had seen me. It growled and lurched towards me. I ran. I ran and I ran and I ran until running became too hard to do. I couldn't run anymore, so I stopped running. I could feel the monster's hot breath on my neck. I was too afraid to turn around. It was about to get me. I was a goner, for sure. I ran again. I had never been so scared, not ever. This was the end. I wished anyone would come save me. My last snooze, so after this I might need to... don't think there was anything in here. Other than supplies, maybe. There might be a riddle here somewhere, though I wouldn't know where to begin.
Up next, we had a guest lined up. I have it written down here somewhere. What's this say? Jim Figamore. Figamore? Figamore. I know that name from somewhere, but... Oh, the line's lighting up, so that could be him. Hello, you're on with Pat Maine.
Hey, it's Terry. I'm at the Elderwood Palace Lodge and there's been a shootout. FBI everywhere. I think somebody's dead. I was working the front desk when bullets just started flying. I had to hide under my desk.
Oh gosh, Terry. Clearly a bit of embellishment on your part. But it sounds like maybe Russ Hammond's been hunting quail in the off-season again.
Quail? You're not listening. They shut up the whole damn hotel. And that's not all. I swear to sweet Jesus Murphy, I saw Alan Wake walk in before it all happened.
Alan Wake. Now, is that one of Mandy May's kids?
Alan fucking Wake, Pat, the writer. You've talked about him on the show. He disappeared years ago.
Disappeared, you say? Okay, this is all coming together now. See, people were calling in about Wendy Davis going missing, but it sounds like they have her confused with this Alan Walker fellow you're talking about. Terry, you were there last Sunday at the market selling those cuckoo clocks when I came to visit, remember?
Pat, no.
And who was selling beef jerky in that stall next to yours? Wendy Davis. Davis Family Beef Jerky. Now, how can she be selling me beef jerky on Sunday and be missing since 2010? It's ridiculous.
Wendy's fucking dead. I'm talking about Alan Wake. Jesus, Pat. This is serious. I'm trying to put the warning out. There's something wild going on. I gotta go in case they come back.
Okay, that was Jim Figamore, everybody, and he'll be running for mayor this, wait, no, that was, anyway, that's our show for today.
I feel bad for Pat. I really like Pat.
Oh, another rhyme.
5 little monsters out on the sea, competing to see who the winner will be. They rocket their boat to find out who floats, until one little monster did fall. Mama called out to the sea and cried, and the sea serpent, and the sea she replied, on the bottom they will rot, if they will not stop rocking their boats. I might have to raid in the middle of the ads, but I quickly wanna look through this and then dip. But I am on my way to a save point. Yet I still haven't managed to find that last doll. Maybe it's at one of the other sites, because I don't assume I have all the sites yet. But yes. Finally a save point. And this is the point where I'm gonna call it up. I don't know if Tama's already streaming, but either way, ads are gonna roll around soon, so I might just end up reading in the middle of ads if she hasn't started yet. But it's a good point to call it up anyway. I should be back Wednesday with more Alan Wake. And see how far we're gonna get. But the story is so interesting and I'm really captivated by it. I'm so excited to see more of it. And I will do a completionist run of this. So I am gonna go for all the achievements and all that as well. And after that, so also the DLC. Because I have both DLC. If more DLC... I'm glad you enjoyed it, Voices. If more DLC is released in the future, I will probably eventually come back to this. Just for the DLC, but right now I'll play whatever's available and get the achievements. And once that's done, I got Quantum Break. So I'm excited to play that as well and expand my lore even more. But for now, let me see. Let me first see, because it's been a while and I did miss a few. So I'm going to start, because I need to remember doing this. I am going to start by watching clips, the clips that have been made. So there's been a few clips over the last couple of streams. This is your clip, Voices, that I forgot to actually watch last time. So let's watch it first. Not shot. To be fair, I wasn't actually aiming for that. That was just randomly. I forgot to show it on the day itself. I'm showing it now. There's been so much going on that I just simply forget sharing the clips. I am too into this game. And then there's two clips from last Friday's stream where I'm doing Helldivers with bounties. These two are made by Teeth, so let's take a look.
Why are there mines? Why did I land on mines?
Hey Teets, I lit him on fire twice.
I thought I dodged that. Guess there was another one.
What is going on up there?
Oh, Chloe, are you okay? My dog just bashed his head on my chair.
Oh, please, somebody clip that. That was such a nice launch. Oh, that was a really good launch, though. I mean, random rockets, but hey, that was really good. And last is Pelican Pancake. Ow.
That's for hitting me last time.
No!
Take the samples and get in.
You just get run over? Oh.
Oh, I'm about to die. I'm getting in.
Did we call
Someone
Ash back
call
in?
Ash in.
Yeah.
It's unavailable, so hopefully we did. Where is he?
Get back in.
Come on, Ash, go.
I'm in.
Good. Ooh, they were right on us.
And I also gave you something to clip. But yes, those were the missed clips. So this is then the point I'm gonna call it up. Let's take a look and see if Tama is streaming. Oh, she is. So let's go say hi. By the way, as a heads up, this is the artist I commissioned to work on my PNG. So this is the one who's going to be working on my avatar profile. So with that, I wish you all a pleasant evening. Stay safe out there, Wastelanders. It's a dangerous world out there. And for now, let's enjoy the art raid.